Do 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 do. All right. I have no space. Yeah, let's try to unlock Skier today. Should I just sell this? The good MDR. Oh man. I sell on Bitcoin. Here, bro, take it. All right. Good morning, Mr. Deffer. Good to see you. Is it morning? I've done so many things already. I can't even. Yeah. Header. B7 mag 57 SKS. This thing. SVT. Small Uzi mags. John, good evening. Ooh. .57 sound suppressor. Yeah, thought so. Night Force. Ooh, expensive. Can't sell that? Really? What level is this? Level 4. Jesus. See what you can sell on the flea. Alright. We should sell some stuff. Okay, do we have any more space than before? Not much. This rig we can probably just sell. How much can we get for it? Mr. Ragman. 25k. Goodbye. Reserve. Johnny, what's up? Uh, this is going to be. I'm going to start streaming even earlier. Usually, I'm going to become like a daytime streamer. Sick. We're gonna match for a while. I Scavving only this 2 new errors in interchange. 17 LEDX, 7 GPUs. What? It's always like that whenever they add something new. Yeah, but there's like you only loot, right? There's no PMCs there ever. Wasn't this used at camp something? Like, and what level are you? 17 LEDX. Not bad. $26. You're wasting time. At least you can go decked every raid. As we approach the Christmas season, is there a must-watch movie for you each year? Not for me, but like my wife and I like to do. Well, we watch some Christmas movies, different ones every year, but we also sometimes watch Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, or Harry Potter, stuff like that. I'm kind of sick of Home Alone, but many would disagree. Spartacus, thank you.
Hi there, sprEEEzy.
Hello, hello. Wait, did you change your username? Hey, did you, Bill? Okay, we're finally loading in. But I have chicken in the oven, guys. So we're gonna eat it on stream. Hell yeah. This. We have a video to watch while I'm eating. I wish you guys on YouTube could hear the music. It would be nice. Shame that you can't. Oh, come by. Wie geht's? It's been a while. Yes, Bambi Destroyer, of course, yeah. I mean, this wipe I've been playing really good, actually. For the first time, I think ever, that I had a really good start overall. Proud of myself. It's literally the first time that I had a good start. Solo, obviously, completely solo. Breezy chicken dinner? Oh, come on. What is this now? Synchronizing with other players, 92%. We're 6 minutes in the queue. Hey, should we queue Scav at night on reserve? I think that might be faster. Alright, Bunk. Gotcha. Feel free to backseat as much as you want, though. How far did you get? Level 40? Scav at night on reserve? Yeah. Yeah. When I scav, I never loot. I just go and kill people. I don't care about the loot on scavs. I'm just there to practice killing people. Oh wow, you're already there. Who knows? Maybe this is the first wipe that I actually attempt Kappa or like play long enough. I always stop at like level 40-ish. Thank you. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe no. Maybe yes. Are you playing with the Bambies? The terminals and challenge? No, I have no clue what that is about. I only found out that that's a map yesterday. Yeah. No, don't spoil. As far as I know, there's a lot of PvE there. We'll just put it that way. Well, I'm giving an interesting scav. A bolty and go. Okay, we'll check the outside areas first. Yeah, that feels bad. Same. I have no clue where the glue car spawns anymore. Yesterday we went across the whole map, like literally the whole map, and we have found 0 raiders, 0 guards, 0 bosses, nothing. One sec. My timer here for the chicken. Yeah. Yeah, for the chicken. Any shooting? Haro. Idea rig. I want that backpack. Give me the backpack. Oh, he had a pistol. Okay. Oh, someone's running. I don't know, man. Finding PMCs on reserve seems impossible. So I'm not even trying anymore. I mean, except when I killed a super dead guy yesterday, but that doesn't really count. He was stupid. No offense. Oh, Lajo, what's up? Who goes there? Where'd you get that? Give me that. Right now. Give me that. Right now. Oh yeah. Let's go, my friend. Now we're talking, guys. Now we're talking. Do we go underground? Wait, this is from a boss, right? I got owned by who knows who. While looking at my inventory, of course. The joy of playing scav, huh? The guy was outside. He was on my right. Shot from like 5 meters away in the armpit. What? 6,000 hours. Comes with a pistol. Okay. Okay. Now let's get equipped. I don't think we have a gun again. Bankai, I'm gonna be eating and stuff, so we'll do this another time to do, because I'm gonna go AFK like mid-raid or something. Ooh, money. uh, this. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy some armor. This is back. Oh, this has front. Oh, nice. Perfect. There we go. The level 4 backplate. Oh, there's a front plate. That's level 3. The current one is at level 3 prapor. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's fine. We'll just turn our back if we get shot. Okay. Gun. A gun. AKM. No, I'm not playing AKM, I think. We cannot buy max for this, as far as I remember. We did this mistake yesterday. Oh, there is Uzi Pro. Wait a second. How's this Uzi Pro now? Uzi. What the hell did I buy yesterday then? Uzi. I bought this. Yeah, I bought this. So we can use the Uzi Pro. How did I buy the wrong ones? This seems impossible, but... Double checking. Okay, we're good. Okay. I think we're going customs because we didn't do anything yesterday. Yeah, the golden thing. This thing we can't do. Secret exfil. Work smarter. We'll find a Hamlet somewhere. Let's go. So I suppose they fixed my internet, like, for good. The dorm 303, then we go somewhere else. Get some water. All right. We don't have time for chess. No. So was this going good? I can't remember. I mean, we only shot it for a few bullets. Trying to think what we should listen to today. Let's do Cynic. I haven't listened to that in a while. A little bit weird music. Vocoder vocals. Kind of ancient production. Very sharp music. Hey, so you. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, now we have to mute it again. Oh, wow. That's so fast. Yeah, serious face on. Back in business? Hell yeah. Oh, wrong spawn again. I've streamed for like 4 out of 5 days now. Mm-hmm. Or maybe even 5 out of 6. Something like that. Not long streams, but at least I'm trying to get back. So there's that. By the way, there's a lot of ghosting on this site. Like, why? I'm using TAA. Or TAA high. There shouldn't be ghosting. There is. Yes, one. By the way, does anyone know where the goons are? I haven't seen them this wipe. Probably because they weren't on customs too many times when I played it. My FPS is a bit low. 70. Nice. Seems quiet. There's a guy inside. Super sampling sounds like minus 30 FPS. Not dorms? Game looks cartoonish? Really? Where's the guy far? The close one is Scav. Oh, the fortress? Oh, okay. Gonna let him kill the Scav. Are you kidding me? Both arms gone. They're rough. Need to know if he's leaving. I'll lose his friend. And him. I can't vault. That's unlucky. I thought I would be able to see him. Yeah. No more CMS.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так...
Yeah, he looted his friend. Well, that's a shame. Shame that those scavs ruined my plan. Was PUBG Black Budget? It's a new extraction shooter by Crafton. We'll see. We don't really know what it is. We'll see in like a week. Oh. Alright. Oh, helmet. Tri-zip. Amazing. Maybe he hit the guns, guys. Ooh. 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 Found the code. I'm gonna go turn the chicken off. One sec. There we go. Chicken is done. Yeah, he loaded this. Okay, so that's an item for that quest. Locate the secret exfil. So which one do I have to extract on? Smuggler's boat or smuggler's bunker? Doesn't matter, I guess. Hair frame? The what? Chicken and salad. Simple today. Didn't have time for anything else, but like, that's probably for the best. Let's be real. I look like I need some salad. Okay, I'll go for the bunker then. So that's the ZB-12, that's the old one, right? And I suppose it's on now, once I've found that. What is that? Some new streamer item. Dorm 303, by the way. Slag? Yeah, I ran so fast the game was like, no, 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 don't do that. Did I loot him? Maybe? What do I know? Oh, double check. This guy? I mean, that's a scav. He has nothing. That's a Zhuk. I'm going there. Golden swag. Yeah, I'm going there. Yeah, I found my tank battery on a scav on a drop. A relatively early drop. Okay, so the plan is to go and turn in the quest item and then extract on smuggler's boat. Let's see if that's realistic. Beware of player scavs. I don't know where the drop is, unfortunately. Oh. Someone is on the drop. Like right now. Wrong way, man. Oh, it's a player. Oh, it's one of those drops. Look at the AKs. AK-12. Better code. We don't need another code, I think. Why does this guy have nothing? Because he's not a player. Anyhow. I haven't played our creators. I only saw it briefly. I mean, I don't know much about it. And how the hell do you open this? What kind of game? I mean, possibly, yeah. Jesus! I'm not gonna carry 15 helmets. One of the worst drops I've ever seen, I must be honest with you guys. The total disaster. Yeah, it's new. That's true. That's true. I like new stuff. Was it up here? Yeah, something like that, Neo. That one? Wait. Oh, it's... Oh. Not here. It's that one. The wrong spot. And there's so many dead scavs here. I never really see scavs over here. Probably because I never come here late. Ah yes, the 30-second rule of Tarkov. The you're gonna get in trouble rule. Technically, you don't have to do this in one raid. You can do it in multiple raids. Well, at least we do 2 quests at once. That's good. Jong, 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 jong. Let's go Tarkon. Oh, 192. Oh, it's PMC. What is he doing here? Cloud. That's disturbing. Got killed by a player that did not loot him. What am I doing here still? Yeah. Maybe I should have taken the door. Yeah, guys, I think my performance has been better since I swapped to 1080p streaming. I think I'll stick to 1080p for Tarkov. It's just, it's too much of a hit on performance, unfortunately. Oh, I can guarantee you there's no scavs here at this point. Or can I? By the way, money not being found in raid anymore is such a blessing. What? What is that? What is that? What? I didn't do this quest? Oh, second floor oh. 1440p natively. Is the PC and profile description still one you have? Which one does it say there? I have a 5800X 3D and 4070 Ti. And I don't use a stream PC anymore. Nice. I guess. Yummy yummy. Any GPUs in the chat? We take those. I guess we're good. I don't know if I need croutons, but yeah, I probably don't need that. Oh, GPU. Pop a beer in the morning. It's saying something. Toggle. Wow. I'm an elephant now. Am I regaining stamina? Nope. Because I cannot capture in 1440p unless I use OBS on the gaming PC, and then like then I get nothing from using a stream PC, because OBS running on the gaming PC even without streaming, just sending NDI, let's say, is still consuming pretty much this much data, or, well, resources. So yeah, that's why. Because I would need a 1440p 60 capture card that can run on 240 hertz and capture at 60. I'm not willing to invest into something like that. And also, I'm not sure my streaming PC will be able to handle this many streams, because it's a 1660 Ti in it. And this is really the only game that suffers from performance degradation when I'm streaming it. Enough so that I can notice. Check, go. Smuggler's boat. Let's see if that gives us the quest completion. It might. Oh, Neo, resolutions can downscale much more granularly. There's a list of resolutions that you can use when you're downscaling from 1440p, but which includes like 15 different ones between 720p and 1440p. Also, 720p, no matter what you downscale from, it's not gonna look that great. But the added bonus of streaming 1440p is that Twitch allows you to stream at a higher bitrate if you use that new thing that they've put into OBS, which gives them control over all the settings, but you get 1440p and 1080p, blah, blah, and 1440p. 1440p is that using HEVC and using higher bitrate, blah, 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 blah. $15 seconds. Well, I don't know. There's like at least 8K for it, I think. Something like that. And then a 6K 1080p with X264, and then the rest also 720p, 360p. You're streaming all of that. My upload speed is 1000 right now megabits. 9000 1080p, yeah, but it's about the codec that you get for the most part. Anyone? No, Telemach. CPU still superior? Barely. No, no, it's no. If you get AV1, like nothing the CPU can do matches AV1. You can stream AV1 to YouTube, by the way. The quality is insane. And YouTube transcodes it back to whatever people run, like X264, AVC1. AV1 would beat anything. It's so much better. It's like double the quality. Oh yeah. Not even close. Like, it's so good. I'm not sure how AV1 runs on... I think you can run AV1 on the latest CPUs, but I'm not an expert on that. Is our stash full now? Is that why Twitch looks sharper than YouTube, same bitrate? It's because YouTube transcodes whatever you send, and Twitch on source does not. But only on source. But if I only did a YouTube stream, I would do like a 30,000 bitrate AV1 stream on YouTube. Your faces would melt, okay, if you saw that stream on 1440p. It looks literally like my screen. Like, there's no difference between that stream and what I see on my screen physically right now. I could show you some other day. But again, I'm streaming 1080p right now, so all the streams are 1080p. It's bad for YouTube, but it is what it is. Because on 1080p YouTube, you get the worst of YouTube. It transcodes with a worse encoder on their side, so it's just not great. But I mean, it's still serviceable. It's just not what I would want. Why do we have this giant gap in the middle? I mean, how do we free up space? How do you guys do it without this pay to win? I need to get rid of these guns, apparently. It's a shame, but... The only thing I need to look out for, guys, is my RAM usage. Every now and then, yeah, look at this, 16 gig RAM being used by Tarkov right now. Take hand grips off. Ooh, yeah, you're right. You're right. And then you know what happens? I sell the grips because I forget. And mags. Dun, 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 dun. And then I can't use the gun because I can't buy it from the flea. The grip that is missing. I'm on 32 gig. Tops. What is this now? Wait, we have to go factory. Stash that thing. Oh, this is factory too, isn't it? Huh. What? I don't know what this is. Help with the investigation. Why would I give him the key? Do I not need the key? Rite of passage. Tripwire installation. Oh my god. Kill scavs on old gas, new gas. This is a new quest. That's a lot of experience, guys. What? 43,000 experience for that? Second floor near gate 3. I know where this is. That feels bad to play, but... Bastion, that's fine. Wish we had some face shield. I suppose we cannot buy a face shield. I mean, Bastion doesn't take one. It's a new thing. This camo on the Bastion. Anyway. A Vogue. Nazaria. Like that. Okay, let's be brave. Let's see if there's anything else that we need to do on factory. Farming. Maybe we do that some other time. Not the same side of the map. No, let's do that some other time. RAM prices? Yeah, I've heard it's going crazy. Yeah, my gear is I don't need a tri-zip. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't know how much RAM impacts games at the end of the day. Like some games, it can impact a little bit. It also depends on your CPU. It might even depend on your GPU. It might depend on your motherboard. I don't know. Like it's so random. I don't feel like you can guarantee an FPS boost if you get the latest RAM. Although the RAM has gotten like more, well, it has gotten better recently. Paging file location. Ugh. Oh my god. I should have gone. No. No, this is fine. I have a lot of space. Gonna be a close game after all. Yeah, I've closed this. I don't know what I'm doing. Gonna play the new PUBG update? No. But I might check out PUBG eventually. I've never in my life spawned here. On gate 3. How are we gonna go about this, man? Just the scav. You dead or not? Oh. What the hell was that? Yeah, but like, what was that? Was that a player? Ugh. Must have been a player. Like, what else could it be? It was a player. With a freaking pistol. That's why he aimed so fast. There's like 100 ago. I got owned by a freaking pistol. Did I complete this quest? If I did, I don't care. Oh my god. Weird. So how many of you in chat still play PUBG? I did complete it. Nice. Yeah, I got confused by all of that. No markers. Hey, Nishant. I suppose we go back customs. Good play sometimes. You can take this AK. Like, I had a suppressor for this? When did I get that? Let's grab a Cobra on this. Hey, Thurlow. Good day. Le Cobra. EBL? No. Oops. Damn. Thanks. I guess it doesn't matter. They're all -3. Where's the last one? So, what ammo do we have? We have everything humanly possible. Let's go 15-15. Actually, let's just do it like this. Man, I brought so many nades in that raid. Let's go with 2 wogs this time around. I don't need this. 204. Trailer park portable cabin key, don't need that. Rashala factory 110. Okay, that stuff we do need. Marker. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, nice. Just gotta figure out armor now. One propane for this. No backplate. Backplate we can buy. How much is a propane? 30k. I'm gonna need a propane for something. Level 20. Okay, then we can just go with it. Okay, we're ready to go. Anything else from the quests? Markers. Kill scavs. 2 metal fuel tanks. Okay, that's not a problem. Fountain raid. Chemical. Let's see, chemical. Oh, okay, that's in the train. That's no problem. That's in the train. And Volume Hobo. Kill scavs? Amazing. Just kill 1,000,000 scavs. Cycle between the gas stations and kill the scavs. I have a good gun. What's the ergo on our gun? 40? More than expected. Let's go. What? Let's play mirror. Sort of mirror. You have to be like really conservative when you play like this. Uh, uh, uh. Now I'm regretting this choice. Whoop. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, what a bad move. Yeah, I was on factory. Are you the pistolero guy? Good job. That was a nice flick. Vanka, I'm gonna eat now. Right after this raid. I'll eat on stream, so maybe after that. Do I need anything? I'm just casually doing quests. Don't really need any items yet. That's not looking great for me. Not at all. It has some huge attack coming. Oh, he made it some... Oh, that's... Wow! Yep, we gotta go. No, I mean, I have all the keys as well. Right now. But thank you. You were stashing? Yeah, I was stashing, yeah. I didn't understand what was happening with the sounds from that dying guy. I wasn't sure if he died or not, and then I turn up, and then you're looking at me, and bam. I haven't progressed too much through the quests yet, Bankai. That's why. Still on like basic customs quests for the most part. It's my favorite part of the game, really. Read the notes on the wall. I did, didn't I? No, no. I read something inside. Ah. I read something on the shelf. So many flash drives this way. Read it where? Where is it? Here? Conditional is not available for finish. Man, they made it so obscure. Like, everything is so convoluted. Like, you have to know that you have that separate inventory in the raid. Yeah. GG, man. GG. Oh, there's a hotkey. Good to know, Bankai. Bankai. Did I DC? I'm a rooster. Yeah, anyways, much better performance since I'm on 1080p. Like, I don't get those crazy FPS drops anymore. Press gunshots from the left. No, it's definitely the stream resolution change. I mean, I can try one more time, 1440p, but it's just like minus 10 FPS on average. Which when you have 60, when it goes to 50, you definitely feel it. This might be a Roshala guard, by the way. Hey, Karn. Hey, Karn. I'm surrounded. There's more. Someone jumped. But not here. That's not the guy. Someone else jumped, I think. Four scavs already? Ah, he's jumping again. Other building. Clevin, good to see you. What's up? I see something there. I don't know if that's a head of a player. You know what? I don't care at all. You can jump all he wants. He's coming. Gav. Oh, but that's not it. No, 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 no. That's not it. What's the plan now? Do we go to the gas stations? We need to mark all the trucks. What is that quest called? PP Depot. P Depot. Let's see what is on our way. Yeah, we can go to the 2 gas stations and then grab the chemical item. Let's do that. I've been Slevin. I didn't loot one, it's whatever. 308? I have no clue what that is for. Okay. What headset do I even have? Contact 2s. Okay. They're pretty decent. I don't mind these different headphones now since I got actual IMs. It's not that much of a difference. Maybe they also rebalanced it, but when you're using like open headphones, real ones, night and day difference between these different in-game headsets, headphones. By the way, what are the earplugs for in the game? Labris? What's that?
Чё заткнулся, блядь?
What the hell is that bunker? What map is that? Labyrinth? How do you get there? Transit from shoreline. I haven't seen our creators. I mean, I saw the game, but I haven't really looked into it much. It has something. Or not. I've seen many fog games lately. Okay, let's use this door that I've never used before. Honestly, I really don't like the execution of transiting in this game right now. Too much loading. Like the idea, it's just too much. If loading times were 1 minute, then yeah, but like 5-6 minutes. No, no, no.
Воу, пацан готов.
Also, a great change that they did, but honestly, like a really great change, is that you can now sprint and then right-click and you're ADS'd. Before you had to stop sprinting. This is like... This is basically like every other FPS game now. It should have been there in the first place, but like, okay. Oh, isn't that relay like 150k or something? $80k, alright. So it's fog and rain? I'm doing the storyline to just unlock all the maps. Haven't unlocked all the maps yet. I just unlocked the reserve. Let's try to extract. We can't, but let's try. Nope. Do you unlock anything else later, or... I mean, would you recommend doing them? Or not? Turn the power on. Okay. Prestige is when you reset your account? Or what? What? Okay, let's do chemical and then we extract. Alright. What perks do you get? Also, I didn't understand what's gonna be with the wipes from now on. Yeah, did it change something? Let's see. Well, I think the whole point of Tarkov is wipes. There's no wipes, like, nobody's gonna play it after a while. It's like every other ARPG, let's say. Let's call this an ARPG. Path of Exile, Diablo. This game is exactly like that. You should have a permanent league, and then you should have a wiping league. That's how it should work. Games function perfectly. Accidentally created a cycle? Yeah. Where's everyone at? There's no player scouts or anything. Yeah, honestly, the prestige makes no sense to me, but okay. What's the point of prestige if it doesn't wipe? Like... Okay. Then anyone can get prestige. Where was this again? Tucked in somewhere. Like underneath something. What was it again? Okay. Let's go for ZB. Kinda crazy how I got all the keys on customs while playing customs. I got all the keys that I needed. For every quest I had the key, like it drops 5 minutes before I need it. Yeah, I have 2 key cards. We can after I eat, if that's alright with you. But I need to go through factory, I think. I don't have it unlocked. Eh. There's nobody on this map. Just wait until we find out that all the guards are alive. In like 10 seconds. So guys, we're gonna watch a video for like 15 minutes. I found some YouTube video that we can watch together. While I eat. RG. We've done some stuff. Completed 1 quest and did progression on 2. Boring, right? But it is what it is. We'll take those. Live action cars at 65k on the fleet. What? At what level can you buy them though? Irish, what's up? Okay, it's maybe that's why. Or maybe all the cheaters are on labs because I haven't seen a single cheater yet. Oh, you can craft them? Three for 1 intelligence? Oh. Oh. They made Terminal the big map then, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's stop the music. Stop the music. Stop the music. We're gonna go watch a video. And
In the USA,
one sec. A random video I wanted to watch. Here we go. Gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna go eat, guys. I'll be back. You'll see. 1, 2. This doesn't mute the mic. Interesting. 1 sec. Let me fix that. Why didn't it mute the mic? Ah, wrong mic. Huh? Try now. 1, 2, 3.
In the USA, this laptop here costs over $2,000. Yet, not only did I get it for free, but Apple paid me an additional $2,000 value on top of it. Why? Because I didn't buy the last laptop that I'd bought that I was unhappy with in the US. I bought it in Europe, where, as a consumer, I have so many more rights I never could have dreamed of having in the USA. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. When I moved from the US to the UK over 13 years ago, it was not meant to be permanent. My goal was to get my degree and then go back to the US and get a job and start my career and jumpstart my life, but with some international experience. I was thinking this was the only time in my life where I could reasonably live abroad for such a long period of time, a temporary adventure. But when I finished my degree, something unexpected happened. I didn't want to go back, and that seems to be a pretty unanimous experience of Americans moving to Europe. The longer I stayed in London, the more I began to notice all of the assumptions that I'd grown up believing in America, the things I was brought up to believe were undeniably true and just the way the world worked. It turns out they weren't true at all, and it goes so much further than the full story behind this laptop. My name is Evan Edinger, and these are the 9 biggest realizations that I've had after moving abroad, and the rights and freedoms that I gained from leaving the land of the free. Let's jump in with the biggest stuff first. Bring out the big guns. I was raised in a very pro-gun household. In my family home in America, we had a 12-gauge shotgun, a 10-gauge, a black powder rifle, and a 410 shotgun. For the children. My dad would take us out some days to shoot empty cans of beer, or clay pigeons, or sometimes go hunting for pheasants or deer. And this was in New Jersey, mind you. Quite a blue state. I was raised around guns, and in school I was taught that owning a gun is a fundamental freedom and is part of being an American. Inseparable. In the Boy Scouts, this was driven home even more. But because gun ownership is viewed as a fundamental right, it wasn't ever really a serious consideration to not have them. The idea that other countries do not allow guns is viewed more like these other countries are missing a fundamental right. This is why the conversation can get a bit weird for many Americans. In London, most of these standard police don't have guns, and for most police work they do, they don't need them. Owning a personal firearm here for the average person is almost impossible, and I've never once missed the ability to own one. Why? Well, what reason would I have to own a gun? The main reason the average American owns a gun these days isn't really to join a well-formed militia to keep the government in check just in case of tyranny. That ship sailed, hasn't it? It's also not to hunt, and it's also not for sport. It's more of a fear-driven decision. You see, bad people have guns, so now I as a good person need a gun too to protect myself from the bad people with guns. So that way, all of us have killing devices on us. It just makes sense, right? But as I've now lived in a country where the public don't have access to firearms, I'd say, as you can probably tell, my opinion on them changed dramatically, especially with the constant stream of horrendous shootings happening literally every day in the USA. There was 6 yesterday. In schools, there's in mosques, there's in churches, people are just getting shot up all over the place, and yet politicians are like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We can't try anything. We just have to deal with it. Can bad people still get guns in the UK? Yeah, supposedly, but it's much more difficult, and therefore the crimes with guns are equally rare. Visiting Philadelphia when I was younger was always scary to me because I never knew who had a gun, who wanted to rob me. Visiting New Orleans a couple years ago, I was told by my hotel staff that a few days prior, a tourist was shot and died in the local Popeye's chicken because he caught a stray bullet of 2 people having an argument in the restaurant. So that's just something that people just have to deal with, this constant fear of, I could just die being caught in a crossfire and there's nothing I can really do about it because freedom. I've pretty much never felt that level of fear in London at all, and that alone was enough to sway my opinion on guns. Sometimes, in online spaces, I see a really popular bad faith argument used that, well, London simply replaced guns with knives. It's the same thing, actually. I do hate that we live in an age where I have to spell out that a machine that can kill tens of people every minute from a distance, that's main purpose is killing, is a different thing to an item primarily used for cooking or as a tool in the garden, which can also be used to hurt people one at a time. Close up, I'm someone that's happy to change his opinion on something with new information. I cannot imagine having to stand by my beliefs that I had 15 years ago, which is why I also think it's a bit backwards to force yourself to stand by beliefs people came up with over 200 years ago for their society, as opposed to updating them like we update our opinions. It's not necessarily for lack of trying, it's just, as most Americans are aware, the government doesn't really work as you'd expect, or the way that we were taught it's supposed to work in school. It seems like it's always in a perpetual state of dysfunction, which leads me to the second big realization I had while in England. One thing that's really drilled into you in pretty much every year of American school is that American democracy is the end-all be-all of government, and that it is the beacon of freedom other countries look to emulate. Then, once you become an adult and you see how dysfunctional the US government is, you search for anything to feel better about it, and usually settle on, well, at least it's not a third world dictatorship. Low bar, but yeah, I guess that is worse. But it's this weird false dichotomy where it's either American democracy the way it currently is, or communism. So, living in the UK, I'm also used to having a rather shit government. We had a prime minister who couldn't outlast a lettuce, and now we have one with the personality of an office stapler. The interesting thing that I find about the parliamentary system that the UK and many other countries in Europe have is that even if it's a bit shit a lot of times, it is by design so much more functional at getting things done. In the US, you have this incredible idea of checks and balances to avoid consolidation of power. In theory, what mostly ends up happening is long periods where the two sides of the inevitable two-party system will never agree, so nothing gets passed, and Americans in need of better infrastructure or anything really get nothing. And then, when one party does get control, they spend their entire time destructively trying to undo everything the previous party did until the next election, when it just repeats. Things rarely move forward in America, they just stagnate or decline. The parliamentary system is not perfect. In fact, first past the post, which is the style we have here, similar to the US's, is incredibly outdated compared to the ranked system of voting, and, in my opinion, the House of Lords is a relic of the past. But if a party or coalition of parties does not get a majority in Parliament, they pretty much cannot form a government. From my lived experience, in this case, a re-election is called to try again. Otherwise, nothing would ever get passed and the government would be ineffective. Remind you of anywhere? Like right now, how the US government hasn't found a way to fund itself? In the parliament model, that would literally mean a re-election. So politicians are encouraged to find middle ground, otherwise they lose their jobs. By design, this form of government allows for the government to actually move society forward, especially as it's for 5-year periods, which is usually a lot more stable. Sure, I might disagree with whatever tosser currently finds himself in number 10 Downing Street, but he is passing laws, and then when power shifts to another party, as it did recently, it feels like the new party mostly sticks to the status quo, but trying to push society forward in the direction that they think is best, in less of a destructive style than American democracy. Basically just a little bit more stable. It's messy, yes, but after 13 years away, I've come to the belief that no system of government is perfect, but most systems in Western Europe are far more effective than what I grew up believing was the, quote, best in the world. And this doesn't even touch on how badly money and corporations influence US politics more than the citizens do. Growing up, the idea of freedom to me as an American was owning a car and being able to drive wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. This is intensely ingrained in American culture. In the 13 years I've lived in London, not once have I ever needed or wanted a car. That's a huge shift. Pun intended. Figuring out how to use the trains and how to use the buses did take some genuine time to get used to, but I cannot begin to explain how mentally freeing it is to want to go somewhere and just go without needing a car. I could commute to and from work, head to the pub for drinks with a friend, take a day trip to Wales or Oxford, and it's all as easy as walking. In the US, if I wanted to go to the grocery store, I would need to drive there. Pharmacy? Gotta drive there. Go to the bar? Well, gonna get drunk and then I guess I have to drive back. No other way of getting home, is there? Well, that's due to the awful zoning laws in the US, separating areas people live from areas with things that people want to see or do. That's just how it's designed. Within a 10-minute walk of my flat here, I can buy groceries, pop by, see a friend, go to the pub, I could go see a film, or I could just see some neighbors on the street, just because I can. You could say, that's because you're in a big city. Well, it's not just London that I've had this experience in, but Liverpool, Berlin, Munich, pretty much every town in England that I've ever visited had the same thing. Small towns, Epsom, Marlow, Maidenhead. These are not giant cities, and yet they all have the same focus on walkable neighborhoods, which is so incredibly good for physical, mental health, everything. These days though, I pretty much cycle on my e-bike everywhere because that is another option available to me here in London. London is full of safe and protected cyclepaths that make commuting by bike not only viable, but faster than taking public transport and more fun. I have made an entire video about how cycling in London completely transformed my physical and mental health. I'll link that above. Can you cycle in the US? Oh yeah, it's just a lot more dangerous. Can you walk in the US? You could try, but again, significantly more dangerous, as I outlined in my my video on why Americans don't walk to school anymore. Seems like a lot of things, it's like, oh, you can do that in the US. You just have to, risk your life a few times. Can you go to a restaurant in the US? Yeah, you just gotta risk your life. Can you have your kid go to school? Oh, just risk his life, it's fine. After having spent some time living in walkable neighborhoods, I would never, ever choose to live in a car-dependent place ever again. It is truly one of the most life-changing parts of living over here. And because I'm always walking everywhere, because I'm always cycling everywhere, it's so much easier to be healthy and physically fit without even trying. And this goes doubly for the food over here. The US already allows food manufacturers to pump so many unhealthy and unnecessary chemicals into foods in the name of profit. Groceries I buy in the UK and that I've bought in Germany are fresher, healthier, and contain fewer unnecessary ingredients as is legally mandated, and yet they're still significantly cheaper than what you can get in the US. It always blows my mind every time I visit a grocery store in the States from just how expensive all the basics are. As I've said before, Europe's food agency focuses on possibilities, and the US's focuses on probabilities. Is it possible an unnecessary additive could be harmful? Europe prohibits it, just to be safe. The US agency, the FDA, they only step in if the probability of it being harmful is high. So that risk is passed on to the average American consumer, which will be a running theme in this video, I suppose. In reality, the ability to quickly pop down to a local shop that's quite small with fewer options, and that just takes me 5 minutes to walk there, pick up some ingredients for the day or maybe for the week, is something I prefer doing so much more than having to do a weekly shop where I stock up on all these things and throw them in the back of my car. And it's one of those things where once you experience both, there is no contest. No contest! So it's much easier to be healthy in Europe than in America, but if my health does have issues, I am glad it's not something that would ever bankrupt me or cause me to ever think about how much it would have to cost me just to be sick. I've been to a hospital in London before, made a whole video about it. I was in some incredibly intense pain, so I called the free NHS helpline. They gave me advice and told me to go to the GP. So I did. He gave me some meds, cost me £9. And when the pain got worse, I went to the hospital and waited to be seen until I got to see a proper doctor. Embarrassingly, turns out it was just some intense gas pain. But thankfully, I was okay, and none of my hospital visit cost me anything at all. I didn't have to call up an insurance company asking permission to be sick. I didn't have to spend $700 a month only to discover still haven't paid enough. I gotta pay more just to get my proper health care. Just showed up, got the help I needed, and then I went home. That's quality of life. A country without a healthcare system like that is not an advanced nation. There are only two types of people that are against the freeing social safety net that is universal healthcare. People that have never experienced socialized healthcare, and people that profit from the broken system. That's it. There's a reason why whenever anyone from any of the more advanced nations in the world wants to visit the States, they have to get the most expensive travel insurance package, because the US is dangerous. And 2/3 of Americans actually want universal health care. But 2/3 isn't enough in America's current form of democracy, because that's only 66% of the people, but not 66% of the money. And that's actually how you're gonna move things. On money, we're back onto the topic of my MacBook. If you buy a tech product in Europe, you have a reasonable expectation that it should last you at least 2 years free of defects. And if it's not up to your expectations or breaks down before then, you can demand a return or a replacement. This law protects consumers from shady business practices. My 2019 Intel MacBook Pro was awful. It was constantly having issues, kernel panics, overheating, forced restarts. It was an awful, awful device. And I didn't pay for Apple Care because I knew I didn't need to. I even made a whole vlog on the day I was returning it because I was so surprised that this consumer rights law would literally get me back the £4,000 I had spent on it. To date, that is still the only time I've ever needed to enact that right. Companies that sell products over here have to have higher quality control, or they risk losing a lot of money on returns to people like me that understand that that law is there to protect us. But it's laws like this where you really begin to notice a pattern that life in Europe is one that gives more rights to the everyday person over giant corporations, and shared benefit over private. Everyone can enjoy public transit, everyone can benefit from free healthcare and safer food, and the biggest one of all is workers' rights. I've already made an entire video breaking down the workers' rights I gained moving from the US to the UK, but a quick summary would be 28 days minimum paid holiday, 1 year paid maternity leave, 2 weeks paid paternity leave, sick leave, even the right against unlawful termination. When working part-time at Urban Outfitters in London, even though I worked less than 20 hours a week, I still got 2 days paid holiday per month. That's insane, right? No, that's just life over here. Meanwhile, I worked 5 years at a Pizza Hut in New Jersey for over 30 hours per week, never got a single day of paid vacation in my life. That, and they only paid me $2.13 an hour, which was insane at the time, is insane now because they still haven't increased it, and it hasn't been increased since the 70s because saves the corporations more money. Yet again, Corporations versus the people. If one day I got a new boss in America, and even though I'd been working at the same company for 4 years, he didn't like me, he could fire me on the spot, and I'd be out of a job and in an awful situation. In the UK, it's so much harder for an employer to fire you because the law requires dismissals to be fair in both reason and in procedure. In practice, that usually means your employer has to give you warnings and a chance to improve before they can even think about letting you go, unless it's something super serious like gross misconduct or something. Everything in Europe gives you, the individual, more rights over those with more money and power. Growing up, this is how I was taught the US was. I was taught the US is for the individual, is for the individual's freedoms. But in practice, that is really just not the case. And once I experienced just a year abroad, it was very apparent all of that was just propaganda. Or maybe it's the way it was supposed to be, and things just went a bit wrong. And finally, the conversation around money. The US has a much higher cost of living regardless of your state. There are cheaper states, there are more expensive states, but the basics are still so expensive. Groceries are more expensive. Data plans, so much more expensive. Cable, healthcare, the costs associated with driving, all of these things add up. But hey, it's also true, salaries for most office jobs are significantly higher in the US than what you can find in most countries in Europe. So if you earn a lot of money and money is your sole defining metric of success, then you can feel a lot more successful in the US. But because the culture in Europe is work to live and not live to work, you might find that the stress and cost trade-offs and quality of life erode the value of that higher salary quite quickly. I don't care about GDP. I couldn't give two shits about companies. What I care about is quality of my life, the things that make me happy. I don't really care about this whole like, oh, well, our country has a big GDP and my state has the GDP of Norway. Who fucking cares? That isn't affecting you in the slightest. What is affecting you is not having free healthcare, not being able to get around without forcing yourself to have to use a car, being able to have your kids go to school without getting fucking shot. I don't know, I just find that is such a bizarre sort of stance to have. Is like, my quality of life is dictated by the money that the richest in the society make. I think the main thing, though, out of everything that I miss about the US that I can't really get here is not rights, not freedoms, not anything that's big on quality of life improvements. It's just Mexican
I was gonna say he's missing some kind of fast food.
food and good ice cream, but the quality of Indian food in London more than makes up for both of those. For me at least. So now I'd like to ask a question I've seen quite a bit online recently. Do Americans romanticize life in Europe too much? This might make sense. You see a lot of influencers online sharing things about Europe, and you see these posts of Americans going to Europe and being like, oh my God, it's so pretty. And then they come back and they're like, oh, I miss my iced coffee or something like that. But I just want to pause for a moment here, because something I find really interesting about this whole conversation is just how much the shoe is on the other foot from where it was 20 years ago. Based on what they'd seen from Hollywood films and TV shows, Europeans used to ask the same thing about America. They were wondering if they were romanticizing life in America too much. That was, of course, when their main source of information about America was idealized interpretations in the cinema. Whereas now, with the proliferation of YouTube and people sharing both sides of every situation, it seems like the pendulum has swung in the complete opposite direction. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I'd say Americans don't romanticize life in Europe at all, but rather they long for America to have some of the basic freedoms experienced by Europeans. They wish they had the option to experience some of the freedoms that Europeans have, but within the US. Every country has its problems. Every country likes to think their country has a uniquely bad government and inefficient bureaucracy, but that is one thing that's pretty consistent no matter where you move to. A common gotcha when having this conversation online is countries in Europe have racism, or countries in Europe also have a homeless problem, or housing crisis, or cost of living, so on and so forth. That's not really something I don't think anyone's really debating. No American is looking to life in Europe as if it has no problems at all, and that the existence of these similar problems makes moving there pointless. I think most Americans who are eyeing up Europe are doing so because of the things that America is lacking. Nearly 2 in 3 Americans want universal health care. Well, America doesn't offer that. Again, 2 in 3 Americans want European-style vacation policies. America doesn't offer that. And 53% of Americans would prefer to live in a walkable neighborhood, but sorry, America doesn't offer that. The list goes on. If America were an actual democracy, I don't think many of these people would be having romanticized views of Europe at all, because they wouldn't need to. They could have everything they wanted in the country they were born and raised. And judging from the results of a recent survey showing that 52% of Americans feel that they could have a higher quality of life abroad, and that 43% of Americans think they would be happier if they moved abroad, I'd say these things are very much linked. I think this majority of Americans have seen how the US government actually operates counter to the will of the majority of the American people, and have mentally given up the idea of the US ever improving in these areas that matter a lot to them. And after being continuously exposed through social media, as opposed to Hollywood, about how life in Europe actually is, and these basic freedoms that are enjoyed over here, I think many Americans are happy enough to ignore the perceived downsides of moving abroad. They don't really want to move abroad. They probably don't even want to learn a foreign language. But at the end of the day, they'd probably rather do that and all the other hurdles they have to go through, rather than have their family go bankrupt if they get sick, or get hit by a car, or get shot. Moving to a country in Europe, or really anywhere at all, won't solve all your problems, but it very well may solve one or two of the big ones that you actually care the most about. At the end of the day, a lot of this just comes down to what you value in life the most. Certain things that you value will guide you towards certain countries and certain regions of the world where you can actually achieve those things. The other day, I saw a thread on Reddit titled, "Americans Who've Moved Abroad Permanently, Was It Worth It to You? Would you recommend it? And how's your life now?" And the top comment on that really spoke to me, and I wanted to read it to you. US to Germany in 2017, never going back. Our work-life balance is incredible. We travel, have time for our kid, public health care, free daycare, free college for our son, there's reliable public transportation, and we can bike everywhere in the city. Cost of living is lower, quality of life is higher. There is very little violent crime, and we live 2 kilometers from a lake at the midpoint between several large public parks and within walking distance of about 12 grocery stores, hundreds of restaurants, and a major hospital with cardiac and children's specialty departments. Today, we rode bikes to the grocery store and then got cash and pedaled over to a sushi place for lunch before riding bikes along the canal and stopping to relax in the sun and play on a swing set next to the canal. It's not easy, but it's been infinitely worth it for us. This is about a city in Germany, but this is also how I feel about living in London. I can cycle anywhere I want to, safely, along the canals to visit friends or pick up groceries. I can hop on any type of train or bus I want, and if I get sick, I can head straight to the doctors and get helped for free. I don't have to fear getting shot over a disagreement or have my child be shot when learning in school, and that is a big deal. To me, at least. I could not do any of these things in the place that I was born and raised. I didn't move here for a higher quality of life because my understanding at the ripe age of 22 was that nowhere could possibly have a higher quality of life than America. It's the greatest country in the world. And then I experienced it, and now I can't go back. So would I say Americans romanticize life in Europe? No. I'd say Americans have finally stopped romanticizing life in America. If you're someone that views money and increasing the amount of money that you have as the sole qualifier for quality of life, you probably won't like it in Europe, to be honest with you. Or maybe, you'll find that money isn't as important a thing when all your needs are met and you can just live your life. What was the line again? The pursuit of happiness. I think that's what it comes down to in the end of the day. And I'm just glad that I live in a country right now where I do have the freedom to pursue whatever makes me happy.
Might not be as easy to get a job after I go to London because the network isn't there. I could get a job in London. That's not where I'm going to live for the rest of my life.
But before I wrap this up, let me just take a quick word to thank today's video sponsor, Incogni. So if you didn't know, let me wrap this up. This is a video I've considered making for a really, really long time, and every time I tried to get started on it, I would end up taking an entire section of the video out and just making a video about that. That's how my healthcare video came to be. That's how my supermarkets video came to be. It's pretty much how most of my videos came to be. And at this point, I was just like, you know what? I want to compile everything that I really feel about my move and all the benefits that I feel like I've had here and just put them into one thing. So one thing I feel like a lot of people ask is like, well, what did your family think? And it's like, well, yeah, my mom cried. She was like, but how could you ever want to leave America? And I feel like it's that mindset when you've never left America. The idea of it sounds crazy because of all the indoctrination that you've gone through. And if you've never left, you can't ever know what it's really like until you do. And so I guess what I can only say is I hope everybody gets a chance to either find a way of fixing the broken democratic system in the US or
I'll let him in.
find a better life. What a nice ending. Anyway, I'll see you on my channel next Sunday. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
All right. So guys, your thoughts in the chat. I think the video starts with something to him talking about laptops, so should have picked some other intro, but overall I think the video is good. And I agree on like most of the things. And I went to America and I experienced the same thing, and I've noticed the same things that he's talking about. I remember when we were in a hotel in San Jose. We came there, unpacked. It was evening, and we're like, "Yeah, let's go out. Let's go grab a beer or whatever, eat a burger or something." And you go out, and there's like nothing around you. Nothing, nowhere you can walk to. Just roads, like giant avenues everywhere, and you're car bound. Then you have to figure out where you got to go. In Europe, it's much less likely that will happen, but it was on the outskirts of a city too, so it wasn't like downtown or anything. Yeah, so just walking in general is just in most places is not going to happen. Where I enjoyed walking was Seattle because we were in like the center of the center. So walking when you're downtown, walking is usually okay because there are streets, there are like pedestrian areas, etc. There is content there. But if you're not like right in the middle where everything's focused, usually walking you can forget about it. Which is totally not how it is in Europe. Like wherever you are in Europe, walking, cycling is a thing. I would dare to say that the further you go out from the center, it becomes better. Depends on the cities, obviously. So yeah, I think this was a good video. I wanted to watch it to see if we get the same feel of America versus EU. New Orleans is the only walkable city I know. Yeah, I haven't been. I've been to Seattle and like Silicon Valley. I'm not even talking about if it's safe or not. I'm just talking about if is there infrastructure for you to walk around, like use public transport, etc. Yeah, there is public transport in the U.S., but the way it's made is like to bring people to work and from work, but like in the 50s, something like that. All right, guys, has anyone seen Bankai? Okay. Bankai. Let me get Discord. Probably on Labs. He's somewhere. Might be in my Discord. Get our characters sorted. Oh, wait for him. We can put eggs in there. You can put eggs in the basket? If he's not around, I'm gonna do a customs raid to finish this quest up. I've sent him a message, guys. 12 scavs already, not bad. Survive on interchange. Shoddy. Chug, 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 chug. Now he gives me the key back. Oh, something is gonna disappear. That's not good. What are my stats this season, guys? They're pretty terrible. 6 KD. Actually, wait. So... Oh, okay. My scav KD is terrible, but that makes sense, right? Take the flash drive. Yeah, I have to sort stuff still. Alright, let's listen to a little bit more relaxing music. Ding, ding, ding. No, not this. Maybe this. Was it 220? Yeah. Well, let's do a customs since Bunkai isn't responding yet. Actually, you want to do a reserve, guys? No, we don't have space. I have to sell this stuff. Let's get this 200k for skier done. Oops, do not want to sell that. Hey, Danny. Wow, I'm back now. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Adrenaline, morphine. I mean, these are all good things. Ooh, that's a Valde. I haven't used that in a long time. The BRDM rolled over due to the bug? Ooh, I don't remember the clip exactly. Ooh, I don't remember the clip. Oh, I wish you had that, yeah. Maybe it exists on the channel. You just have to find it somewhere, but yeah. Oh, we're close to Jaeger level as well. Jaeger. Here you go, Jaeger. 52k for that. Not bad. When will I be able to sell this? Level 25? I'm gonna sell it right now then. Or should I? Maybe I shouldn't. What are these augmentins for? Oh, they sell well. Oh, 20. Jesus, level 20. Everything's level 20 that matters in this game. At least a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Let's hit it. So, customs chemical part 2. 220. Rite of passage. Yeah, perfect. Some nice customs quests. It's gonna be an enjoyable raid. I hope I brought everything. I can't even check. I can't be bothered. Yeah, you can press tab, yes. Good one. Alright, bunk. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where are you going, bro? Oh, he's using the tempo. That's smart. He's smart. Oh my god. My god. I'm getting massacred here. Oh, he just made a gigantic mistake? Yeah. That's when you play against a low-level stockfish. Like, he can make brilliant moves and then just a disaster. To move this guy. I think this is a good spot. Probably should have gone there earlier. Isn't this like almost checkmate? Ooh, do I have a combination here? Isn't this could be checkmate? Oh, it's not. I didn't really think this through, but yeah, now I messed up. I should have taken earlier. I could have taken the queen. I didn't see. Oh god, I'm gonna lose now. I don't have time. Oh, I would have won. I would have won. What a disaster. Did I win a single game yet? In the 2-minute bullet. I can easily win against a level 3 stockfish at 5 minutes, but not at 2 minutes. Maybe I should have gone Fortress, now that I think about it. I can still go Fortress. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's click the power first. They made this place a lot less dark. Yeah, look at this. Before you couldn't see anything down here. Is this looted? Oh, no loot.
Кепка ебаная!
Ah, that's what I hoped.
Вот, блядь, ебать его!
It's like 2 scouts. I just vaulted over that. Amazing. Okay, that's good for the quest. That's why I wanted to happen. Let them spawn. There's gonna be someone inside, probably. Boss spawn.
Нет никого.
Calves, that's good. Funny guy. I have to go dorm still.
Прямо берцы!
Thought I could kill him with the laser only, but that didn't happen. This is better than what I have. If it has the plates. Okay, suppress shots close. Maybe they're not suppressed, maybe they're... I can't tell sometimes with these different guns. So can Rashala spawn there? I suppose not. Pretty heavy. Payment helmet? Is this a player scout or what? Like, where did he get all of this? Wasn't a player scout. Move to dorms. Yeah, I haven't seen Rashala in like 6 raids, and before that I killed them like 3 times in a row. People still in dorms fighting. Yeah, I've had it in a gas station and I had it in both dorms. Cav in the woods. Ushanka players inside. Think I'll go across. that a player scav? Eventually, right? It definitely didn't look like a normal scav to me. I mean, movement-wise. What? Unbelievable where he shot me from. Huh? Yeah. I guess so, yeah. He made that turn. Alright. Anyways, we all know that there's players around.
Давай, мать! Патронов нет!
What? Did you say he's reloading? Anyways, I have to get on the second floor. Request.
Вон он, упырь!
I see Jaden.
Ты где? Чё, обосрался?
Anyways, where's the player?
Дерьмо, сука! Иди сюда!
Well, I can't believe I can hear him this clearly. Correct, Jaden.
Пацаны, я на нуле, пиздец!
Why do I hear wood? Must have been on that second floor. To jump. That other PMC. Ushanka. He wants me to come in. I'm not gonna play that game. Think he's gonna come up. Oh, he's on the stairs. He's on the stairs. I don't have a shotgun anymore. Can you believe this guy? He's still on the stairs. Oh my god, what do we do? He's just camping the stairs. I've died enough times on those stairs already. He's just sitting on the stairs. That's his whole strat today. And I have to go up second floor. Like, technically I could go from the back, loot, and leave. Wait. Bottom floor. You saw him on the crosshair. I couldn't get a headshot. Alright, let's go from outside. Can't be bothered to wait. Hey on him. Doing good, how about you? He's still there? Maybe we can get a shot on him on stairs. At least we can get him damaged, and then we go up from the back. You know what? I'm gonna go do my quest and get out. I don't care about this guy. He's got no loot. He's looking for kills. That's the only thing he's doing. Yeah, no, but I wanted to get second floor because I need room 220. And he's just camping the stairs. Anything else I need here? What? Metal shelf. Oh, there's no view here? This one. Let's go back to ZV. Kind of want you to use the middle extracts now in customs. Getting better in 1.0? I think so, yeah. It's still unoptimized, but like it's playable. I think that's the best wipe yet. I don't want to step into this building. I know there's a kill quest inside. Yeah, well, I guess we'll find Rashala next time around. What? They're close. Someone's right above. Okay, let's extract since we did the quest. But not too happy with how this went. Actually, if you think about it, we did exactly what we wanted, so maybe we should be happy. We survived. A guy camping the stairs non-stop went behind. Yeah, level 17. I have a weekly quest that I probably cannot do, by the way. Need some found raid items that I cannot get, I think. I mean, I can, but I gotta be very lucky. Or I have to specifically look for them, so I don't really care about that one. You get so much XP from killing the bosses that I guess XP is not your main concern in this wipe. My god, so many new items. I have to put somewhere. That's a lot of 995. Yeah, we should buy a whole deal, Nick, but I'm not sure we can yet. I need to double check. Is that a level 2 Jaeger? Let's try to sell. Okay, level 2. Will it get the boss spawns high? Yeah, I agree. Sausage and crackers for a grizzly. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I can buy this. Okay, I can. What about squash? Ooh, I think we go for this, guys. 1, 2, 3, 10. Herring and 5 squashes. 5. Click. Ooh, new container. New container hype. Ooh, yeah. Hey, what are max energies for? I need to double check. It's already full? It's useless. Let's sell the Allion, because comebacks for nothing. Why is it so expensive then? I mean, that's gonna save some space at least. Not sure if I should buy a second one. Oh, nice. Look at that, guys. Whew. Full page. All right. I guess we are pretty much ready to go. Let's go. No, we're not. Chemical syringe and factory. Yeah. Okay, factory. If you're killing bosses, I guess ensuring your gear is smart. I didn't want to go factory. We have some more custom quests to do first. Yeah, how do you play this? I don't know what I'm doing. Excuse me, sir? You run back to mommy. Or not. Or don't. What if I take this? I think you can check. I have to take this guy. Take this. That's a free piece, isn't it? What's gonna happen now? Julius, what's up? Good to see you. Good to have you here. That's a weird way to go and play this. I almost got checkmated. Okay, so this whole side of the map is now closed. Damn! The one game that I was supposed to win. Oh, no. Yeah, well, the OG viewers in chat love it. Player. Nobody knows I killed him. AK-12, look at that. Coraculon, that's level 3. More bullets for me. Grenades. Oh, bring in water and food. Okay, yeah, one of those. Ah. Ah. Just don't understand where he was going. Remember getting shot in here while looting the safe once, and someone like all the way across. I've never seen this room this empty. Can I play textures so low? I don't know, FPS things? Seems like Fortress. You reckon I should crank the textures up? Where's the last truck for BP Depot? I did the 2 gas stations, and I did this one. Where's the last one? Front of you? Thank you. Calves around. Wait, you can get into this house now? So much more on customs.
Служивый!
Anyway, someone's shooting the machine gun, so let's check Fortress. So you can get in here now. What is in here? Propane. Hey, Jin. Happy holidays. Glad you could stop by. Get outside. Potential people here. Someone's in there. Let me just get a grasp of what I'm dealing with. I think it's a party. Someone behind? Someone upstairs? People everywhere. Could have seen me. I don't know if I'm audible or not now. Got shot by the sniper from train. I couldn't see the guy. He's just standing there. Sniped. Did you? Interesting spot to snipe from. Like, you're very open, but nobody dares to peek you, right? Yeah, look at that. GG. Alright, let's do a scout reserve real fast. Cinnamon girl. Scav at night. On reserve. Yeah. You guys won't see anything. Actually, in reserve, there's a lot of light. I guess underneath. Bye bye, guys. Bathroom. I'm back. I'm back. Tarkov is a very sweaty game indeed. Is there any shooting, guys? Fill me in. I don't know how far down you can hear the shooting in the bunker. Quiet? Okay. I have no space.
Страшно тебе, сука? Анонис чертов! Будь ты проклят!
Funny gun. These don't look like raiders. That was a raider. Look inside. Could be some raiders. Yeah. All looted though. But we can grab a backpack. Look at that. Contact 5s. Oh, wait. Did this guy hit this backpack? No, he had a better one? Oh my god. Better than a beta. Why not stack the beta? Weird. Not looted. This gun is gonna jam so hard. Yeah, I'm back on my left, yeah. Oh, new room? Wait. I can hear? Oh, these are bathrooms. Oh, this one. Okay. Good to know. PKPTS. Okay. We're like on the first scav today in this location. Although the weapons have been taken. MP22, what key is that? Ooh. I see, I see. I guess it's worth looting the drawers on reserve because of the keys. Especially since we found this stuff. PMCs won't do that. Zmejski 3. That's streets? That's a new key, I guess. Nobody around. We have a quest. Ooh. All right. I'm happy that we already have 2 scav junk boxes and the holiday link. Very important for space, so you can continue playing loot goblins, scavving for fun. I like scavving because it's so chill. It's only like you can only win as a scav. You can't lose. So you just relax and do whatever you want. You lose time. It's not lost time if you're having fun, you know? Wait, can I hear it? Yeah, but that's what I said. You just chill. Like, if I'm gonna loot the drawers, I'll do it on a scav. I'm not gonna do it on my PMC. On my PMC, I do the quests, I get out. Like, I'm not looting freaking drawers. MP21. Oh, that was a nice drawer run. Let's get out. What's double search? When can you do that? I don't know. I just play... I suppose I play faster and more for kills than just looting in Tarkov, and that's why I'm not that good at Tarkov.
Ублюдок, мать твою! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье!
No,
Решил ко мне
no.
лезть? Ты засранец!
No.
Надо пошариться.
Okay. Luckily, he shut up. Tier 5. But there's a lot of stuff happening here. The situation is evolving rapidly. Wait, what? What? Is this a player? Yeah, it was a player. Weaken that shadow. Some M80s.
Парни, тут наших валят!
I don't know what to do. So much death. Dead player. So much death. I missed it. I thought I saw a ghost, but indeed, it was a ghost. It's a freaking ghost.
Ребра, блин, все отбили.
I can't go through. The ghost is not letting me. Great game, yeah. What's going on here? More death. The ghost. He moved. Seems that he woke up. Okay. Prelude. Thank you very much. Just load in, please. Yeah, other than something like this. I don't really encounter that many bugs anymore. And disconnects and stuff like that. For real. Not that many. Refreshing. I'm doing anything. PT1. B11. Lil Mosin, maybe?
Нормально, нормально.
I like how they added this sell all button that actually loses you money whenever you click it. Because you sell to the worst trader. Ugh. What I would like to see is when you, let's say, right click an item, you want to sell it. There's another drop down where you select the trader you sell it to. Without opening the trader window. And for how much? It says right there. Oh, this. Contact 6. I mean, if we have the Death Shadow, might as well. What armor is that? Level 2. Full face. That's insane. 57k? I think that's worth it. If you have money, like, go straight for that. Okay. Yeah, the low 4 mask is the OP one. I faced it in arena. Like you can't kill people with the big mask. It feels. How do you unlock it? That's literally my priority number 1. This wipe, I think. Lightkeeper? Oh no. Horrible. I'm gonna sell this bag. I think I don't want to use it. Right, maybe Jaeger wants to buy it. Or Skier. Well, that's a new quest. Reserve? Customs Railroad Passage. Okay, we can do that. Uh-oh. Is that the portable bunkhouse key? Vitamins, milk, toilet paper. I have all of that, don't I? Oh, Vita. Vita. The CUI makes 0 sense. Like, you click search and then you have to click again on a different spot. Another UI issue. But okay. Of course, Control F doesn't work. Do we have a gun? Nope. STM. We can play STM for fun. What's GT? Ring Tracer. Guys, I gotta sort this. Alright. Let's try STM. $21 rounders? Oh god. Well, that's gonna be rough. But I guess they're spares, so. $5 ergo? And I cannot get it. Did my game crash? No. Okay. Did they keep changing the layout here? Maybe not. I'm tripping. There we go. There's 3 big sticks. Okay. Should be good then. You also need to unload those green tracers. Sort. Alright. Awful gun, awful ammo. Yeah. Somehow I do really well with guns like this. Okay, what are our tasks? Kill scavs, kill scavs. Survive railroad. Alright. 301. 00301, one of the bunkhouses. That rep evidence. Okay, it's the bunkhouse. Got it. Yeah. The one in the middle of the map. Man, there's a lot of quests in Tarkov now. Even the BTR driver has quests. I didn't know. Maybe for once I play late wipe as well. We'll see. Now that you can reset your account, that's kind of interesting. Not because I would reset my account, it's just other people would. What is going on? Back? Yeah, the bot just made like 5 mistakes in a row. You got my knight. +6 minus +1. I think this is better. Oh my god. What is this attack? Uh-oh. Oops. I lost on time. I can't win a single game against a level 3 stockfish on 2 minutes. I'm in great chest shape. I was trying to figure out what to do in that situation against that bishop, but I couldn't. Not that I couldn't finish the game. If I had time, I'd finish it. But I just wanted to find a way to block him from that square, but I couldn't. Guess nobody's rushing here. Gotta go after this game, guys, by the way. APU? What? Oh, what? Yeah, not a long stream. I just have things to do with my son. We're going on a trip tomorrow, so be gone for a few days. Gotta prepare. Going to Austria. Maybe I even go and ski a little bit. No, probably not. It's PS, I guess. Well, alright. Portable bunkhouse key. Check the gas stations and get out. Or at least one gas station. You could play this gun for flesh damage with the rip ammo and stuff. Oh, thanks, Hova. I appreciate that. Let me put that down. Okay. Let's go towards the grenades. Oh, that's in dorms. Yeah, I can't really go in dorms with this gun, I think. Maybe. Can you get out on the other side? My FPS so low here. 40, 50. Classic mistake. Checking the gas stations for some scav kills and then getting out. Really cool that they finally expanded this. By the way, I have no clue if I even got killed by scavs this swipe. Like once. Who's that? Did they add some... That's a player, right? I think that's a player. He shot me with something really good because I have tier 5 on me. Class 5. I can't jump here. Anyways, let's extract. I gotta go. He didn't die yet. He got smoked from behind. No? Trying to extract. Transition zone? Okay. I'm not going in there. He went to extract. Unbelievable amount of shots in that guy. I was probably on my green tracer. Did you guys see the green bullets come out? That's why I thought I had AP that I would be able to penetrate something, but even AP is like 30 pen, right? Where do I equip this again? Wait, I have to bind it. Oh my god, it didn't work. Let's extract all gas. He's dead, bro, okay? Oh, we can't loot that. This gun can't kill anything. I'm out of here. The guy is still on top. I mean, I would chase this if I had time, but I don't have time. That guy was geared as well. Alright. Oops. Oh, he died? He died? What did he die to? I killed him with a grenade! Down here! Down here? Grenadier +1. I don't think I have Grenadier. Nice, more ammo. I was thinking of taking this, but I can't be bothered. Maybe he bled out? Yeah, that could be... I mean, I shot him so many times, guys. It's insane. Alright? Just watch this. I can guarantee you... Okay, I did grenade the guy, but it's gonna say 50 hits plus. Okay, it's gonna say like 70, maybe. Good, that flare didn't work, I guess. The guy died on the extract. That's so funny. Probably it made him roll down the stairs. If that's how it works. 46 hits. Most absorber armor. 46. Mind you, the scavs were all like headshots. So those two last guys tanked like 35 hits. Alright, guys. GG. I'll see you all either later or tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Actually, tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. It's gonna be Monday, guys. If we don't see each other later, it's gonna be Monday. Take care. See ya. Gotta go. Gotta run.